Ah! Give me my video. Oh, it looks so much better when it's not being downscaled to 720p. Although all my export stuff is 720. Could have set it to 1080, but I'm lazy. Yo. I got my grant in. And I got my car back. And then I bought an analog 3D as a gift to myself for doing both of those things. Problem is though, I don't have any of my carts here at my parents' house. So this is off a summer cart. But it was the way that I was playing banjo before. So I have the same save on it. Next time I go back to Jersey, I'm just gonna bring a bunch of them up, or at least the good ones. Probably don't need to bring up the 2 copies of Superman 64 that I have. Also, I don't know if the fake TV effect is playing super well over stream. I worry that it's like massively increased the bitrate requirements. If it's like real bad, just let me know and I can switch to one of the other things. All the goofy little graphical settings that you would like never want. Also, I think this might... well... no. So I bought... They updated the thing at some point to work with the Nintendo Switch Online N64 controller, which is like the modern day N64 controller, same crappy stick, but new crappy stick innards. And it's got like rumble and wireless and everything. And it's good, it's really well made. Like as an object, I like to hold it. I've never felt an N64 stick this snappy in probably 25 years. However, the problem is, I don't know, it's maybe not super perceivable on the video, but it's just slightly extra delayed in a way that I don't think works super great for all games, and maybe that's all things. All things as in, I don't remember, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, I'm on drugs. But maybe all controllers have that much latency, maybe all wireless controllers are like that, and I've never noticed. Everybody on the subreddit kept posting that, like, hey! No, this is... it's definitely faster. But everybody on the subreddit was like, oh, actually, it's because of the quality of your HDMI cable? Which did not make any sense to me, and I guess it's an argument for interference. However, that is dumb and doesn't make any sense, and don't ask me that I've spent $12 on a new HDMI cable to personally check that, because I might have. God, though! Oh, this looks so much better with the scan lines on. This looks like a GBA game. Oh, I miss all the scan lines. You could turn some aspects of the blur off. I think, yeah, I don't know what these other options here do. But you can... wait, I think you want 32-bit color on. Yeah, because it adds like extra detail to the textures. You can turn everything off and just make it look like a Saturn game. Which is kind of great, but also like incredibly cursed. I guess it's too stable to be a Saturn game. But, I mean, it's also kind of wild to just, like, look at the actual unfiltered textures and just see, like, the size of every single pixel, which, you know, is surprisingly well hidden by the texture filtering. It's weird because everything that we ever, you know, hated about N64 image quality, or like, oh, it's so muddy and blurry and soupy and looks bad. It's all because it really needs the assistance of like the CRT effect, because it does look like crap if you just like plug composite cables into your HDMI out of your N64. Yeah, but then the Analog 3D has hardware overclocking, which I haven't messed around with too much because I've mostly been getting my Grant out. But you can play like Banjo-Tooie at like a solid 30 FPS, which like that game never did. Not every single game is like totally fixed, and a lot of N64 games, like the Zelda games, are just hard capped 20. But I don't know, I'd been thinking about getting an Analog 3D since I saw that they came out, and I finally did. It is atomic purple, and that is what pushed me over the ledge. I do feel like, and maybe this is just like because I'm slightly stoned, but I feel like this game used to run faster, or like the input latency was a lot snappier. I don't know if that's the case, but it just sort of feels like ever since I got an HD TV, or maybe like, you know, PS2 and onward or something, controller input for like 3D walkabout characters just never felt anywhere near that good again. Yeah, and I've kind of just gotten like used to the minor delay of like, oh well, you know, you hit a button, the computer's got to think about it, and then it's going to do it. You know, what do you expect? But at the same time, you know, when I play Banjo-Kazooie with the CRT shader on, and it looks like a television from like 1999, but it doesn't totally play like a television from 1999. It's very weird. Also, I've got like, I don't have it turned on, and it looks really good at 4K and not at like 720p captured video. But the CRT effect in this is so good that it gives me like literal phantom limb syndrome stuff. You know, it feels like I'm sitting in front of a CRT for hours and hours so faithfully that like by the time I'm done playing the game, I want to go up to the TV and put the back of my hand up to the screen and feel the static fuzziness on the hairs on the back of my hand. But it doesn't do that, unfortunately. There's no FPGA for turning your TV into like a... What is the thing that makes the static with the belt that runs up it? That was at every kid's science fair thing. The zappy globe. I was thinking about getting an analog pocket at some point a while ago, but I found the screen just seemed too small. And you can just get like a Chinese, you know, ARM-based Game Boy emulator thing for like $50, which is what I did, and then I realized really not that many occasions I want to play original Game Boy games. Yeah, Vandegraaff. Some German-sounding crap. Dutch. Yeah, but if the screen on the Analog Pocket's meant for GBA games, that's even worse, because it's 4x3. Oh, god damn it. It's 4x3 and the games look so tiny. I can't do it, I'm sorry. I even switched to the wired controller, but I do... Oh, okay. I guess she could do that to me. I do feel like there is more input lag in this through some combination of the analog 3D / the screen than I remember. God damn it, man. Sorry, I'm not very good at games. As a kid, I really had it central to my identity that I was. As an adult, I initially played into the whole, like, oh, haha, I'm not very good at this video game thing as a bit, but then it ended up that it was just actually true. And I am kind of crap at video games. I say as I try to come up with another explanation of why it's because of the television. Also, I put in a grant application today. Or finalized it, at least. I hope that gets funded. So I could be a real independent scientist and do real independent science and make more money and get an office that has an exterior window and put more plants in it. And then I could close the door of the office and play the N64. Also, the thing with the analog 3D is that it does not output video below 1080p. I've noticed. So I'm trying to capture it on XSplit, which is only 720. I've got to scale it all down. I don't know if the HDMI splitter is actually doing anything. I mean, I know it's, like, splitting, but it's, I don't understand how HDMI works, which is to say, I hate Rusty Bucket. I like the concept at this level, but I hate the actual doing it part. Anyway, what I'm saying about HDMI, if the console's spitting out 720p to one source, or 1080p to one source, and one of the devices is receiving it as 720, does that mean it is like talking to the analog 3D to output at that resolution? Or can the splitter split an HDMI signal into two different resolutions? No, it couldn't do that. Or like the device is outputting them both at once somehow, and then it's being demodulated by the splitter, which is almost certainly not happening. Also, I might completely give up on playing Banjo at the moment. I'll see how many more times I die. Die like a dog in the engine room. Well, that's one. Oh, just kidding. I gotta get my own summer card loaded with ROMs. It's the problem with the N64, though. In your mind, it's like, oh, the N64. I had one of those. It's great. Number 64 is a cool number. And then if you start like going through a list of games that are not the games you personally grew up with as a kid, you realize they're all kind of terrible. Which gets to my ultimate argument that the N64 library is exactly as big as however many games you owned as a kid. And that's it. There are no more games. Don't go looking for any. The N64 has no hidden gems, I'm sorry. Every remotely good game that exists on this console has been, like, completely plumbed by, like, this overlooked N64 classic, etc., etc. You YouTuber and it's like Mystical Ninja starring Gomon or something. Like, yeah, we've all seen it. Everybody knows. This spins, right? Or no, it stops. Isn't there a thing with the engine room where you have to come back? To like turn those propellers in the middle off? Or do you just have to jump those and hope to not screw it up? I guess we'll find out. Oh, wait, it's the other side. Right? Yeah. If I just get the jiggy, then I could just die and redo the notes later. Although I guess I don't really want to do that. I don't know if there's any order I should be doing anything. Oops. I feel like I ought to just go back to the engine room and just knock that out so I can just be killed and then it doesn't matter. You know, so it's not like my 99th note. But I'm tired of playing that part. Does this mean canonically Jinjos have gills? There's just a dude sitting at the bottom of the ocean. Here, please. Thank you. That way, I guess? That's the start. Every Friday chat. Did you also submit your grant application? Sort of on time. A little bit of deadline leniency. Oh, it's like a lot of mumbo tokens to turn into the B, right? 25 or something. Maybe more. Wait, where is it? That's it. Wait, no, that's an extra life. Okay. Who's your favorite banjo character? Mine is the wall slug. Ah, my foot. Oh, it's gone so numb. Did you know with an N64 Rumble Pack, you can make it work without batteries just by, like, jumping one of the connections or installing some sort of resistor, something to that nature. I was getting used to the rumble on the new N64 controller that I kind of felt like I had to actually buy the thing. It hasn't arrived yet. I never owned a Rumble Pack. So the idea of any of these games rumbling was kind of novel. Or I had like a combined Rumble Pack memory card thing, but I never had the batteries for it. And you always had to like switch between one of the two. It's like either Rumble or memory, but not both. Why do I keep looking at that wall? There's never anything there. Let's check. I think that's everything, right? Although I don't remember how you get out. Not like that. Oh, do you swim out of it? Please don't do that. Oh, I forgot about the dolphin. Nobody has any PSAs for cutting up your six-pack rings to save dolphins anymore. Or turtles or anything like that. At least Banjo goes full environmentalism. Although I don't know where that dolphin ended up. Guess in here. Oh god, why did they put Snacker in this? I forgot. Like that he made his own flag with his own face on it to call for rescue. How to get out of here? I guess this. Oh yeah, this level has that boss fight thing, doesn't it? With the big box of dynamite. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, no, don't actually swim in it. That's even worse. That way. This isn't anything, right? Yeah, that's yellow. Oops, that's not water. No. God. Banjo, please, thank you. No! Do not walk back into it immediately. I like them just getting tapped out of the way by some attacks. With like no animation. It's very funny. I feel like I should have gotten more than 31 notes by now. Oh, it's on a timer, isn't it? Isn't it? I forget if it requires anything other than just going and jumping. Probably not. No. I would like to. Yep, I saw it. Okay, there we go. I do wonder if it is a CRT thing or not, though. Because it does feel slightly, ever so slightly delayed. But I might just be uniquely incompetent. Okay. Just let me get the things, please. Thank you. Oh, there's still those notes in the engine room that I have to get. There's that jiggy under the thing. I don't remember if this is its own jiggy. Oh. No. Wow, he no! Wait, did they turn white and explode, or what was happening there? Oh, they don't do anything. They just do that. It's just eggs? Do you get anything if you blow them all up? I don't remember. Oh, they do turn white. Oh. Every time this game gives out something that is not a jiggy for doing some kind of requirement, it's always surprising. Oh, I guess they can also just spawn other things. Let's see. Oh, that one's open. Oh yeah, the little dudes. I forgot these guys are also in here. I think they're different than the treasure trove code guys, right? Different sailor outfit or something. Chat, somebody has to talk. I'm running out of things to talk about. 10 minutes. Didn't really do anything in the last however long it's been since I streamed. I've just been working on the grant. It's not been very interesting. I think it's a pretty good grant, at least. But it's also mostly the same topic. Could talk about my feelings. You could. Do you have any special insight into them? I don't know what I should do about them, which is the main problem. I'm too not on Ambien at the moment to figure it out. I don't know, it's whatever. I'm mostly not thinking about it. The classic technique. And so far, that part's been okay. Although every time I look in the mirror, I look a little bit older, which is starting to frighten me. I think I can swim to that gate. It's kind of interesting that the C buttons in this do sort of work as like an early stab at dual stick camera control. You know, like them being buttons notwithstanding. Like here, your inputs do just rotate the camera as you were controlling the character. I'm not old, I'm in my 30s. Yeah, but I used to be in my 20s. Put all my time into grad school. Now I put all my time into banjo. How many jiggies did I get? Just only 4? Okay, 5. And like one's the one that drops. One's the keyboard thing in the back. One's the Jinjo. That's scary. There's 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. There's 1 something 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh God! It's fine. I was looking into that Banjo ROM hack. That's the Ocarina of Time crossover. The Jiggies of Time. I'd heard a lot about it, and I finally looked at it, and it just seems like more Banjo. Which, I don't know what I was expecting. For some reason, I thought it was going to be a lot closer to, like, Ocarina of Time Banjo. Or Ocarina of Time than Banjo. But it is definitely just Banjo-based levels. Vaguely styled after places in Ocarina of Time. Does this go into a thing? I must spawn a Jiggy up here. Can I just put nothing in that? Unless maybe I got it and saved? I don't know. Wait. Did I not do that? Oh wait, is it 3, 2, 1? I think it's 3, 1, 2, right? Is it 3, 2, 1? Oh god. Did I already do this? I know I did 1 or 2 jiggies in this and saved. This might have been one of them. It is very funny though that they cut the ship noises out of that chunk of the music when you're over in that puzzle. It is a very funny touch. An object? Yeah. Oh, please, Banjo, get in the JK. Thank you. I always liked how bouncy the beds were in this game. Oh. Maybe I meant to. I probably meant to. This game is not bouncy bed. That's why it is not as good as Banjo-Tooie. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's my skull I keep in my bed. Oops. Wow, my favorite Conker character, Barry the Squirrel? Maybe that's not even a real one. There's Barry... No, it is Barry the Squirrel. It's just a totally different redesign in Conker. Non-12 Tails Conker. 312111. I think I did that. I think that is one of the few jiggies I got on this level before saving and never coming back to it. Right. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna say that one's done. What is... Oh, this is the one where you have to jump from the crane, but I don't think you can get to the crane from this. Oh, you can. Well, that's convenient. Thanks, Banjo. Hi. Welcome to Banjo. And maybe some other stuff. Oh, I don't feel great about making this. And Banjo's in jail! Oh. He belongs. There was like these little tiny areas that they made in Banjo. Well, these kind of look like they just put them together out of like GoldenEye assets. It's also very funny that they put a Mumbo token in the oven. And also that Gruntilda comes to neg you for going in the oven. I like that Gruntilda is giving you like game-specific and context-specific insults all the way through the end of the game. Could have just been like a very early tutorial thing, but the fact that she finds new things to say midway through the game is very good. And again, I'm telling you, it's like, Banjo was so good, and then you go back and replay some of the other N64 games, and they're all just so forgettable. You're just very lucky to play only the good ones at the time. Oh no, I knew he had shading in his mouth. Oh. That's fine. Oh, there's still the notes in the engine room, which I'm sure I'm going to be the last, or will be the last things that I get, and then I will fail and end up losing all my progress. I have those. I have the Jinjo. Jeez. Yeah, it's only 6. So Jinjo would be 7. This is 8. I don't remember how to drop the box on it, though. I forget if the ship's part of the harbor. Or if the crane's part of the harbor. Oh, wait, that's right, there are 2 cranes. Oh, I didn't go over here. That's right. I was in this area, but did not find a way up. Although I don't know if you can get up there. they don't expect you to jump it. And this doesn't like connect to anything, right? No. It doesn't. No! That's fine. They'll have stairs, right? Here? Okay. Close enough. Oh, they don't have, like, notes and crap underwater. Under the ship, right? Oh, yeah, the dolphin. Forgot about that. Can you shoot that from here? Probably not, right? I don't think they go that far. Okay. How do we? Fun. Dare I ask who you're being? Is it Banjo? Are you cosplaying Banjo? I knew it was Banjo. It's always Banjo. Did I go on this? Or did I go on the other one? No, I did not go on this one. All the little dudes! They're so frantic. Oh, wait, is that just Golden Feather? It's gotta be weird making Banjo and designing these levels with this idea that, like, we're gonna have multiple tiers of collectibles. Yeah, like, the Jiggies are going to be harder to find than the notes, but the notes are gonna be easier to find than the Golden Feathers, and, like, the extra life icons will be somewhere between a Jiggy and a Golden Feather. Like, I don't know. You know, what justifies them putting a single Golden Feather in that crevice compared to, like, any number of the other pickup items in this game? Is there a ladder, like, right on the edge of this for some reason? No. Oh, I don't actually know how to get over there, then. Well, I need these. And that. Yeah, and like Mumbo tokens are like always slightly out of the way, but not like hard to get. That box isn't... Those are just boxes, they're not needed for anything. Can I jump from this and get the rope? Is that a thing? Or is it too high up? I might be able to. Oh wait, we can't go up on that second level. That way, I guess? Have I played The CDI game Surf City. No, I haven't. I've never heard of it. Is it about Jen and Dean specifically? Or just like boomers' favorite compilations of the mid-60s? I don't know when the last time I turned a CDI was, or turned on a CDI was. It's got to have at least been a decade. I'm sure the CMOS battery in that thing is shot by now. Or maybe it's not a CMOS battery and it's like a battery embedded in a chip somewhere. I know they all have that issue in the same way that like Xboxes had issues with the internal battery going kaputski. And this is like the only pseudo kind of boss in this game, which would become a lot more common in Banjo-Tooie. But in Banjo-Kazooie, like occasionally you'll fight slightly beefed up enemies and levels, but normally they don't have like a pre-fight spiel to give to you or anything. Problem with CDI, which there are many, is that, oh yeah, I forgot that he shrinks. Is that all the games are bad. Shocker to nobody. I don't think like there is a single CDI game you would honestly want to play other than just like going down the list of like tolerable video games and eventually deciding like I guess I can play like Seventh Guest. Or like Hotel Mario, which is like unironically one of the better games for the platform. Now what they gotta do, Analog's gotta come out with an FPGA'd CDI. That's what the people really want. Cycle-accurate YouTube poop cutscenes. Yeah, when do I get my CDI implants? When do I get to make my face the greatest in Korodai? Did I get my analog? I did! In fact, I'm using it. See? The interface. Oh! Oh, I should have kept some of those. I'm now just realizing. Okay, well, I hope this level has more eggs in it. I think there were more in the TNT boss room. But yeah, the Analog 3D is really good. I'm very happy with it. I can't tell if the controller latency issue is like a screen thing or a system issue. Probably a screen thing. I have to plug in the actual N64 and check. But the CRT effect on a 4K television is really shockingly convincing. Like, incredibly good. In a way that you haven't... I haven't seen these games look in a very long time. Like, yeah, I could have a CRT television, but then you'd have to have a CRT television. Just give me the experiences I vaguely remember fondly from childhood in a much more convenient package, please. Give me like a 55-inch CRT. Incredible recreation of one. That's funny, you can see the inside of this is actually just a square, and then they put a sprite over top, so from this angle and most angles it looks like it's a big circular entrance. I don't like how this goes from this orientation of tile to these weird skewed diagonal ones. Parallel again. Oops. I think this is the last ginger list. Okay, and then there's the dolphin. I don't know what you do for that, or where it is. Maybe it's on the other side. I heard it make noise at one point. God, after messing a bunch with the analog 3D, there's a part of me that just wants to bring up all of my old games. I don't know if I'm ever even gonna bother playing any of them. Just having this deluded idea initially of like, oh, I can get like a Super Station 1 FPGA clone of the PlayStation, and also maybe actually in lieu of that, I can bring my PS3 up and then like homebrew it so it'll play emulated PS2 games and also all the PS1 games that I'd ever need. But like, I don't have like the 4x4 cube of floor space that a PlayStation 3 requires. And I don't know, it's like the last console that I had any true feelings about when it first came out. So it's kind of nice to have it. But man, it is certainly an object. Oh no. Oh shit, you can't actively kill me from this. You can't. You can't do this. Okay. Yeah, the Super Station looks neat. I like that it looks like a PlayStation, but it's transparent blue. But they're apparently not shipping for months. I don't know why I got bounced out from this the first time. I didn't do anything differently. But like if I brought my PS3 up, I could play all those great PS3 games. Like Metal Gear Solid 4. Can you put it on the Surface? No? Okay. It's very funny they're porting Metal Gear Solid 4 to something else finally. It kind of felt fitting for it to be stuck on the PS3. I kind of like the idea that, like, oh, you want to play this game, well, go and get the original hardware for it. Also, it emulates, like, garbage. The idea that there are still, like, slightly secluded off experiences like that still to be had. Like, you gotta put in the investment to play Metal Gear, to watch Metal Gear Solid 4 and play, like, that hot 18 FPS old Snake goes to Iraq video game. But I don't know, maybe I'll get a Superstation. It's definitely a better size and more transparent. Oh, I keep getting freaked out when I get out of here and see the air start ticking down. Because the other thing that's sort of appealing about it, maybe at some point they'll, like, jailbreak the 3D, is to throw, like, a Saturn FPGA core on it. I've never had a Saturn, and I think it might be neat to play some of those. Where is that Jiggy? Oh no! Please, please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. No, you can't kill me from this. I'm sorry. Thank you. I think you will die if you're, like, on the water surface and you continually tick out of air. Like, it's possible that maybe you don't. Oh, this is a different part of the level than I thought it was in. But I don't want to find out. Yeah, I could play arcade games on it. But the other thing is, like, I didn't get a PS2 until, like, way late in its lifespan, and then at some point the disk drive died. So there's a lot of PS2 games I'd also like to play. 1 Jiggy, 15 notes. Okay, I guess the notes are in the ship somewhere? I know there's a few, but I don't think 15 in that one part of the engine room. That I broke open. Did whatever that is. That I don't think is anything. See, and the way that they handle the notes in this game really incentivizes just sticking it out and finishing the level. Or else it's like you didn't get any of them. Leaving the N64 on all day and hoping that nobody bumps into it. Oh wait. God, I hope they fund my grant. I want to have to come up with a new project idea. Okay. So there's a honeycomb piece somewhere? I don't know if I've gone in all the openings on the ship yet, truthfully. There might be one or two I didn't. but I don't know where it would be. It can't play the PS2, it's true. I was giving into temptation slightly and browsing eBay last night to get like a general sense of the market on backwards compatible PS3s. There's apparently like a whole thing to them. It's one of these things where you start looking it up to get more information and then realize, like, oh god, I never considered anywhere near this much. I never considered, like, oh, the early versions of the PS3 have like a, you know, the GPU, the RSX on a different architecture size than like the slim models, and you can like swap them in some capacity so it will run better and cooler, and that is just like a thing that people will do on eBay. Here's my Frankenstein modded PS3. I can have that. I think like, man, maybe I should get one of those. Maybe I shouldn't get the cheapest PS2. Maybe I shouldn't bother to mod my own PS2 to play like software emulated PS2 or PS3 to play software emulated PS2 games. Maybe I should pay $600 that I don't really have to give away at the moment on a PS2 so I could play worse ports of that generation's games. You should have given it to me. You know it was in safe hands. How many notes? 92? Yeah, I believe that there are 4 notes per side in the engine room. Problem is, I don't know if there's another button that you have to get to slow the propellers down to a second speed. Which I thought there was. But I think I've been through everything on the ship and I haven't seen it. So, like, maybe not. Okay. I'm kind of impressed that they managed to, like, retain the location of all these honeycombs. I mean, I was here like an hour ago. Yeah, how do I get these? Like, I thought these buttons slowed it down, but they don't. It is also very funny that me trying to do this level earlier and get all the stuff in the engine room just resulted in me dying immediately, like 5 times in a row. And the one time I don't do that is the time where I go and get the rest of the stuff in the game. Anyway, I'm done with Rusty Bucket Bay. I hate video games. Oh, I didn't unlock the portrait for Seasons of Funland. Click Clock Wood. This has got to be the location in the game you come to the least. Either this or like that weird little satellite area outside of Clanker's Cavern. This isn't anything, is it? I think you can actually break that, but it's like with a a rat-a-tat rap or whatever, the jump attack button. And maybe you can only do it before it floods. I guess the efficient way to do this would be to hit the reset button. Oh. Close enough. So many N64 games. They're all so terrible. None of them are good. It's also kind of upsetting that Ocarina of Time... Oh, this microphone's been way too far away this whole time. That Ocarina of Time uses save via battery. And I don't know if mine still saves. I have a copy of Mario Golf here that does save. And that's roughly the same vintage. But I don't know, they make these little $20 peripherals to dump your N64 saves. Kind of tempted just to buy one of those. It's just sort of like a real cheap, like unshielded PCB that, you know, you plug your carts in, plug in via USB, and then you can copy the data off or push new data back on. And it really doesn't impact anything meaningfully in my life if, like, my childhood playthrough of Ocarina of Time exists on a cartridge or has been poofed into the atmosphere. But it would be kind of nice to spend the $20 just to make sure that it doesn't, right? I think so. Go make a backup of all my saves. Go and put a new battery in it. There's a Mumbo token around here. Yeah, there it is. God. And Banjo's so good. All these little tiny themed areas you would go to, themed like the level, but like totally separate to the level, were all very cool. All the different musical remixes they would have. It was great. And the vast majority of games on this system have nowhere near the amount of joy put into them. Oh wait, isn't it this warp? The one that's over the big faucet? Or no, wait, it's in here. Oh! I thought I got that. I guess I didn't. I think I've killed that guy with the butt stomp every single time I've encountered him. I'm realizing now it's probably mostly the shading, but I always thought the discoloration between Banjo's head and Banjo's arms from the back kind of just made it look like he was wearing a weird jacket. You know, like in some of these areas you can see it's kind of mostly the same color just from like the highlights on the top. But there's something about the way that it's lit where it just seems like Banjo's got weird like leather sleeves or something. Big brown college professor's sweater. Where am I going? Click Clockwood, which is not that way. Is it this way? Wait. Did I ever hit the grunty switch? In Click Clockwood? And if so... what was it? I don't think I did. God, it's such a cool area. I like them just taking the generic little dude and recoloring them to make them harder. Oh yeah, that's right! You do turn into the bee and then leave this area to get up there at some point. God, I haven't been in Click Clockwood in at least a decade. Man. And like the way that the music evolves in this is all very clever. It's just a dude. Let me go. Hey, Bacon. See, I know these are supposed to be too small to get up on, but I would always just do this. Even if it's not very useful. Oh. I'm gonna keep doing it just to prove it's possible. There. And then they have this one cutscene the first time you kill that bird, and then never again. The N64 is actually really good. I do regret not being able to stream this super well with the CRT shader on, though. 'Cause it's such a good CRT shader. And it's really funny to me that, like, the whole premise of the analog 3D is that, like, yeah, no, it's a way to play your N64 games in 4K, and by that we don't mean upscaled, we mean we used, you know, the entire resolution of your television all however many millions and millions of pixels to emulate a TV from like 30 years ago. And it turns out that is exactly what I want out of the product. Had enough of like emulators upscaling N64 games ever since I found out about N64 emulation. What I really want now is a whole bunch of compute power just going to making these games look like crap, but in a very specific way. I mean, to be fair, even just like the blocky, normal scaling without any shaders on top is pretty good. But I've gotten so used to playing it with the TV. It's 25. I mean, if it's 30, it would be kind of screwed. I don't even think you need this. Oh yeah, okay. I love having a transformation where the A button actually does something. It's got a very good walk animation. The little shuffle it does on the ground. The only problem with it is that you can't cancel out of the flying. So if you end up flying up too high, you just have to wait. Is Kazooie also transformed in the Mumbo animations? Because like Banjo as a bee still has the backpack. And I don't know if there's like a smaller bee inside the backpack or if it's just normal Kazooie. This is actually a really important question to the lore of Banjo, so I hope if somebody can answer it, they would do so. What is this? I think you break that in summer? Yeah. It has been a while. It was probably like the N64 marathon we did. It's the last time I played this game. Maybe I played it a little bit after, but I don't think through to completion. Yeah, like that. See, you can end up flying way too high. Although the way they did the effect on this is kind of neat. Where they've got like the transparent layer over top, and then the textures underneath. Oh yeah, you do have to break the egg as Banjo, don't you? Tokens anymore. Like, ever again. Oh, yeah, I really do just have to come up here as Banjo. Do a bunch of stuff. What do you have to be the bee for? I think there's like a jig at the very top? Which we might even just be able to get as Banjo. I guess I have to be B to get this, though. No, it's a fun gimmick. I like checking in on all the little areas to see how my guys are getting on in summer, fall. What do you do with the bee in spring? That's... Can't get into that, can you? No. Not that one either. It's my favorite squirrel-based rareware character, Nabnut. Nabnut, do you want to be my friend? Okay. Giant pile of texture. Yeah, well, how else do you know their name? It's not like a modern game where they got a little text box pop up and it's got their name and a talking portrait of their face. If Nabnut doesn't say, "Hi, I'm Nabnut," you will never know. Okay, I don't remember what you do with the bee. I thought there was like a jiggy and a nest or something at the very top. I think I'm conflating that with something else. But the bee is not like active in all phases. Like you can't be the bee in winter. I don't think you could be the bee in summer. I think Mumbo's too sweaty. Hey, Pinguino. Sorry, I had the CRT effects turned off. I don't think they come across quite as well when it's shrunk down to 720p. But it's super convincing in person. I want everything to look like this forever, but I also don't want to have to use an old television to achieve it. It's the eternal dilemma. Did this also, like, change the thingy? The thing, I'm blanking on the name of it. HDR. At some point I had to change settings on this to get the display to match on my television. I'm not sure if those are like saved on a per console basis, or like if it knows it's attached to a new display, then it like resets everything. Probably on a console basis. But if you also decided to spend $300 on an N64 and you happen to know the answer, please let me know. Thanks. I always thought this slope was too steep for Kazooie to go up. I felt like the game actively prevented me from going up slopes that were not this steep in other parts, in other levels. Although I always thought this one would texture look really good. Oh, god damn it! And then we get hit by that. Also, God, have N64 games gotten expensive. They're either like $30 or $200, and there's no in between. Oh. Do I have gold feathers? Not really. Oh, let me in! I thought there was a thing you ground pounded. Maybe you can get it in summer? All the platforming that makes you do this over and over, though, does kind of suck. Like, thankfully, the collision's pretty generous, but I never enjoy doing that. But how do they get the platforms to float like this? I did it. I freed the sun. I don't think Nabnut does anything for me. Ah, give me a jiggy. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Everyone in Banjo exists only for my benefit. You're not allowed to just eat your own food in your own house. You have to give me something for it. No? No. I like that these are both exits. And entrances, I guess. Yeah, they do all just say, hi, this is my name, this is my problem, okay, bye. Z. Oh, they even, like, animate him breathing. That's pretty good. I hate platforming. I hate platforming. No. Oh, I already got that. Bonk. What is even in this? Oh yeah, it's the room with all the whips. Is that the first Jiggy? Oh god. Okay. Is there anything else in here? Hide anything beyond the geometry? Like a bug frag in Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, there's nothing up there. I guess you can come in as a bee after you break the door down. Also, I've been sort of tempted to replay Battle Network 2, and I don't know if I'm going to, but I was thinking about it. Am I gonna die if I jump from here? I don't know what the maximum fall damage is. I guess that is water here. I don't know if this is right, but I vaguely remember there being something with this boulder where you can, like, shoot eggs off the back, and that breaks it. That's not how you're supposed to do it. And I don't know if I'm just making this up. I might be. But while I'm here, I might as well try it. Oh, I don't know where it is. Just straight up down this. I can't tell. It's like right on the seam, I guess. No. Maybe it has to be in summer? This wasn't actually a thing, right? Am I making this up? Check something. Naughty. Oh, same as naughty. I've never said it out loud. I'm like, gnaw. That's how you pronounce that word. No, you definitely can do this. Because a GameFAQs post from 2008 said you can. Like, I vaguely remember it making a noise. Oh, I have no idea what version is in this. Probably does. Oh, where is it? I mean, I don't even know if it's real. I don't want to do it in winter. Where do you stand? I know this is doable. Save me, YouTube video. Oh, this guy's got like 100 and something eggs. Also, he seems to go, like, here, and shoot the eggs off. I don't think this is hitting it. I vaguely remember it making a sound. Man. It's definitely a thing, and now I have to do it. But I need a bunch of additional eggs for this, and also I have to water the flower. Which I think is just egg-based. soundtrack is cool. It's very dynamic in a very satisfying way. I think it's just this, right? Like a few times? Okay, well, more than 5. Go away. I think there were eggs in Mumbo's house. Wait, were there? Did I get them? I did. Okay. Well, there's nothing in Mumbo's house. Any eggs. I should have turned into a bee and then just went around collecting more. But I thought that was giving up. No, it's not an egg. Yeah, I mean, I could leave the stage. It doesn't matter to your notes. You know, you're just... I don't know if it counts as leaving the stage, though, because you're going back to the hub world. So, like, you reload the spring version of the level, but it's not like, oh, the player left, click clock wood, time to respawn everything. I think there are a couple of eggs just outside of one of the entrances. I hope it kept track of how many I already put in there. It's probably 10 in total. If I had to guess. Items respawn? Well... I'm gonna say no? Because normally there'd be a guy there. Yeah, and I think these are all... Yeah. I guess I'll squirt 4 eggs into the flower. I really wanted to break that brick early. Or break that boulder. It's kind of funny because you just squirt the eggs into the abyss and then it makes an explosion sound. And then all of a sudden, you're done. I mean, it's almost certainly like 10 and not 8 though, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, where do I get 2 eggs? I don't know, I'm doing... I have an analog 3D and a grand application in. And a refill of my sleep drugs. So I guess I have everything you could possibly ask for. Crap. Oh, give me 2. Just give me 2 eggs, please. There might be a couple, like, way up in the level. I'll just come back. Oh yeah, that's what summer sounded like. I need 3 caterpillars. Please bring me the Zelda number of caterpillars. So you can tell the caterpillar's not an important character because he doesn't introduce it like, "Hi, I'm Catter the Caterpillar," or anything. It's just like, oh no, game players love to use me to advance mission objectives. I hope they don't do that. See, I think Rusty Bucket Bay is the most obnoxious level in terms of getting everything. Like, I've always liked Click Clock Wood. I've always thought the mechanic was clever. And, it's like a manageable amount of level. Where you can just kind of like run the circuit. Go to the top. And it's like, okay, well I did that. In different weather conditions. So I've seen it all. Rusty Bucket Bay is like, oh god damn it, I forgot like one note off in the corner. I like do not know how the engine room works. It's just the instant death pit in Rusty Bucket Bay. Good. I know I can break into the beaver thing now, but I kind of really want to do it early. I like that the enemies in summer just don't have a shirt on. See, if you love Donkey Kong 64, you will love Banjo. Not vice versa. Donkey Kong 64 is like a meal that is really oversalted, and if you like salt, that's totally fine. Banjo 64, non-64, just Banjo, is a game that is properly spiced. You know, like, I will toast my bread far more than anybody else will, and most people think is burnt. I wouldn't expect you to like it, but if I gave you, like, normal toast, you'd probably like that. DK is just too much game. I'm sorry. Maybe I'd like it more playing it on the analog 3D, because it probably runs a little bit better. I don't know. I just like playing Banjo and finishing a level and very rarely ever needing to go back to anything else in that level. I mean, I think actually Freezeezy Peak is the only time you have to go back with the speed shoes. I don't know if I ever actually liked collectathons. Like, oh, I love Banjo. And Jack. And or Daxter. But when they're like, hey, we made Ukulele, it's a new collectathon, I did not have any interest. And I'm sure that game is totally fine. But, man, if somebody comes up to me on the street and they're like, hey, do you want to collect like 1,700 bespoke objects in my video game? Like, not really, no. You know, it's like a way for the game to kind of indicate progression and like, oh, we've put notes on this path, that's how you know you need to be on this one. You know, I get why it works, but I don't really want to do it again. This, however, I don't like very much. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, we're good. Oh, I have to get down there, actually. You know, most of the time you're in DK64, you're not collecting golden bananas, you're collecting, like purple blueprints or something. It's like, just let me get the main MacGuffin in this game. I don't want to have to keep getting all this ancillary garbage. Oh, they have little sunglasses on! I never noticed that. That's very funny. Oh god, Nabnut's dead! Wow. Can I, like, squish him and get a jiggy? No, of course not. Collect the rainbow bananas to feed to the pig with nipple rings. Reads like a Zelda 1 hint. Did I get eggs yet? No. Ah! Ah! Forgot there was a bird there. Probably gonna go and, like, bring my copies of Zelda from home at some point. Do another playthrough of Ocarina of Time. Nice low-resolution playthrough of Ocarina of Time. What was that? Oh, that is a Jiggy. Giving those out for free. Hey, hey, whoa, buddy. Okay. We don't need this. No, don't. I wish I had eggs. Oops. I like the trombone in the background of the song. Probably could do Talon Trot to get through these little areas, but I feel like it's a bad idea. Oh, I should have eaten today. What time is it? I can still go and get food. Or I could sleep, which is like eating, but for your brain. Just know a bona fide sleep neuroscientist said that, so you know it is true. I like that little animation Banjo gets into when you throw things. You get, like, slightly close to something. Change state. Wait, who put the diaper on it? I thought he just was like butt out first time. Maybe I overlooked that. Oh, god damn it, I hate video games. I hate platforming. Cloud of 2D sprites is after me. Oh. What did I flub? Is it this? No, it's the next one. No, it was the one after this. I think. I don't know. It doesn't matter. What do you have? Oh, nothing. Man, that is a skybox. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It looks like a bunch of like terracotta roofed houses in a forest or something. Maybe they're supposed to be like orange leaves. What is even here in summer? Nothing. Oh, good. Put it in the pile. Oh, that's a good point. Blurry textures. Oh, that doesn't help at all. I have even less of an idea of what I'm looking at. How much health do I have? I don't think in the original Banjo you lose any more than like 3 hearts in fall damage at any given time. Does this level really have no eggs? Oh, there's a couple. These might be the only eggs in the entire level, though. Haven't done crazy high jumps. I don't know if the Analog 3D supports like Game Shark codes or anything. But I miss the era of just every game having a press L to levitate code. There's always the L button, because nothing else ever used it. And also it starts the word levitate. Oh, there is a flight pad there! I forget how you get rid of those things. I know they all die in winter. Maybe you're just supposed to look at it and wonder. Incredibly complicated maneuver to get through that door. I wanted 8 eggs. I guess I'll try to break that thing early. I don't think I can, though. Like, I know it's possible to shoot the eggs at an angle. I just haven't been able to do it. Okay, yeah, it is right at that seam. I really hope the flower's been keeping track of how many eggs I've been putting in there. It's not just gonna, like, need 10 but reset every time I leave. End up needing, like, 40. Please just be 2 more. Crap. Oh, the fact this isn't enough makes me think that I have to do it all. Okay. Never mind. Well, I got 1 left. Hope they have eggs in fall. I feel kind of dumb ignoring that one boulder there that I could just get. Knock that requirement out instead of like mandating I go through it all 3rd time. And 10? Buddy. I'm made of caterpillars. Oh, eggs. No. Oh, that's fine. No. Got it. I did think I'd have more than like 38 minutes by now, though. I don't think I've missed any, other than like what might have been in the beaver's den. But... Oops. Ah, my leg. Also, I think I have to water the plant in summer a 2nd time. It's kind of weird. Crap. It is kind of weird, all the things that the eggs stand in for. Like, oh, they're projectiles. Oh, that's like, you know, implying you're putting water on something. Like putting out a fire. It's kind of a very cursed thought to just, like, water a house plant with a big gallon of eggs. I wonder if that works. Probably not. Kind of smells. Well. I do wish this thing had save states. Which I think they advertised at one point, and it does not have. And maybe in a future update, but who knows? Apparently there's like a potential issue with save states and like the different like overclocking you're able to apply to it. And, like that might not be fully compatible or something I've read online. Who knows if that's true? I don't know that. 3 notes. Oh. Yeah, I hope they actually add the save states. It'd be like a thing with like the analog DAC. You get like analog video out of the analog pocket, which is always, I think, a promised feature that never actually materialized. What, if you've all moved out? Who's telling me that? Wait, there's a dude in here still. Three eggs. They do have that analog pocket. God damn it! Restock. That just happened. Like, every now and then I think about getting them, but it's also the hard truth of realizing I just never want to actually play Game Boy games. Really. Every now and then, like, yeah, I guess I could play some Game & Watch Gallery 3, play some Egg. But man, what I really want to do is just scroll on my phone. I don't want to do anything else. Like, I'd have a portable screen somewhere. I want it to be Reddit, and I want there to be no thought, just constant stimulation shot at my face. Ghost Babble's okay, but I don't think I'm ever going to replay it. That miserable box puzzle. You have like the different color of boxes and you have to be sent on the conveyor belts in a specific way. I would be happy to never do that again. Oh no, the bees have a house. Do the timers work? Everyone I've ever known who had timers for stuff on their phone just, like, when it buzzes and says, "Oh, you're at your time," and just hits the, like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna keep doing it anyway" button. I need 6 more acorns. I love collecting. I love to collect. It's very convenient that these acorn pickups were not anywhere else in the level and only started showing up once they asked me to get them. Oh. What's making that sound? Oh. Wait, are there 2 of them? What is making that other noise? Oh, this thing. Is this what you want? Well, you can't have it. No. No, don't give him... Oh, I guess I do have all 10. I don't want to give him like a partial amount. It was very funny, though. I saw that they re-released Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, which I don't understand, because I've always thought those games looked like trash. The way that they, like, redesigned all the artwork, the way they made your default character sprite look, I never thought any of that looked any good, and also, when they came out, it didn't feel like it was long enough to, like, warrant a remake. I guess it was mostly for, like, trade compatibility with the Gen 3 games. But, I don't know. I never played them, but it's very funny getting recommended these posts of people playing this game and, like, came out a week and a half ago or something, and people are posting stuff to the effect of, like, still haven't left Professor Oak's lab, I'm still busy resetting to get a shiny for my starter. Imagine doing that for a whole week. I'm sorry if, like, any of you are seriously into it. Into the shiny hunting community, subculture. But, like, Christ! I can't imagine buying a video game and just spending all the time you spent after getting it not playing it. Gen 3 was not really pretty. Gen 3 looked like garbage. I'm sorry, it did. I didn't like how the characters looked. I didn't like the weird, like, sprite rotations they would put on your characters to, like, indicate they're doing a move or something. It never looked very good because there wasn't enough resolution. Gen 2, that's a game. It is like the pinnacle of little Game Boy RPG dudes in a town running around on my screen. Can you be the bee and leave and go into a different season? Yeah, no, the fact you could play Gold and Silver on the black and white Game Boy is still really neat to me. You know, just how much improved those games were compared to Gen 1 Pokemon. And you had a map and a phone and a radio. Oh, I think I have to be the bee. Speaking of being the bee, I saw a really unfortunate video on YouTube today that mostly ruined the rest of my day. It was Ego Raptor reacting to Metal Gear Awesome 20 years later. Which, oh god. How did that happen? I mean, in my mind, it never felt like it was a especially new thing I had seen, but it doesn't feel like it was 20 years old either. Did he like it? He did, actually. It's not as good as Metal Gear Awesome 2, though. 6 eggs. I think I'm just gonna waste them all. If I try to break that thing early. I really want to do it, I just don't want to, like, screw myself by not having enough eggs. It's a video of the Perfect Kirby people doing a 20-year reaction. I don't actually know what that is. Also getting YouTube recommendations of, like, Twitch plays Pokemon. The hottest thing on the internet 14 years ago. Or 13, I guess. Or 12. I don't know. 30. That's about right. Nah, it wasn't 10, it was more than that, because I was in the UK. It was at least 2014. I like that Banjo's never not wearing pants. Yeah, but Kazooie doesn't wear pants. Oh, I can't do it here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yes, but let the record show you did not know. You said it was 10 years ago. Markedly off from the truth. Take that. No. Don't talk to me, I'm busy. Did they put a spring pad? No, they didn't. I should just break it. But I want to do the funny, but I want to play the game. I'll do it. You can't actually go up that, can you? No. Time truly did stop mattering in 2020. Nothing has felt real since. What was I doing? Oh, going to the thing. Do I not have to water this a second time? Don't hit me. Thank you. Oh, Gobi's here. No. Why do I keep letting myself get victimized like this? Hi, Gobi. Would you like to be friends? Hi. Oh, he just falls asleep. Someone just beat me up, and I immediately fall asleep in front of them. I think you can go into his like, beaver hole in spring once you break it in summer. Right? Like, I don't think this game does it directionally. Maybe it does. Maybe it's only like stuff in the summer that is in the fall. I'm telling you though, N64 games that are like not emulated and just look at the normal like 320 by 240 resolution scaled up, especially with the CRT filter turned on, which is sadly off right now, it really lets you see how somebody could have been really enamored by the N64 back then. It's like modern, straightforward, whatever people used to emulate the N64, New Pen or Project 64 or whatever, just... I don't know, there's something about the way that all these software emulators will just upscale N64 stuff to just make it look so bad. You know, these like perfectly crisp edges on the models compared to these blurry-ass textures and like 2D HUD icons that never have the edges cut out correctly. Just fills you with a very negative impression of the N64 all the time. Yeah, but I'm not gonna bring up a CRT to Boston. It's too much. I don't have any place to put it. And I don't even, like... I don't even want a tube TV. I want things to look like they're on a tube TV, but I don't have to want to deal with it being like 35 inches tops and like 400 pounds. Just give me a reasonable facsimile of stuff I remember as a child, and I'll be happy. Oh, they have little winter gloves on. Mittens, I guess they're called. Oh, finally, let me go to the flight pad. No. You've had a cry since 2012, I'm sorry. It's a very long time to do that. Oh, did I have to go and get it in fall? I probably did. Oh, an Ekum Bokum token. Is there a grunty switch under this, or is that only Freeze Easy Peak? Man, they just give you so many Mumbo tokens at this point. Like, well, if the player hasn't been able to transform into a bee yet, I guess they probably need some help. Oops. There's something in this. Oh. Fuck you. How dare you insult me? It's not even your house. Posted about it earlier, maybe yesterday. But like all the lemon trees are in bloom. And it's nice because it smells great. But I'm always hearing like random little bits of like flower pieces or tiny little bits of fruit, you know, that never grow past the size of, you know, a tiny marble just constantly fall on the floor. So much stuff I have to vacuum, I just haven't bothered. Oops. Just been preoccupied with the grant. Just in like maximal goblin mode. Do writing and stats and data analysis. And pajamas. And t-shirt. Eat mostly garbage. Yeah, no, I'll eat this whole pint of ice cream. All the more better if it's got, like, brownie chunks in it. And now that the grant's in, I've got to be normal. But I don't want to be. I want all the debauchery of spending all of your time working on a grand project without any of the, actual stress of having to do anything. Well, they don't really have that many quarts of Ben & Jerry's. And the ones they do are more pedestrian flavors, like cookie dough, not with chunks of brownie. Or whatever else. Not red velvet. No! Okay. Did I get all the honeycombs in this? I don't think so. To be fair, I only really buy it when it's on sale. But, I don't know. I've been so underwhelmed by so much ice cream anymore. Or how everything's, like, not technically legally able to be called ice cream. Like, the milk fat content's not high enough for something, so it's like frozen dairy dessert. See, that's what RFK's really got to be working on. Like, give Americans actual ice cream. Full fat, cream and flavor only ice cream. Instead of coming up with, like, additional bureaucratic regulatory labels we have to describe why something is close to, but not legally, ice cream. There's like 5 or 6 Mumbo tokens in this one area exclusively. Which I guess is like your last opportunity to get them for the last in-game transformation. But, ugh. I don't need any of them. I do like how fast Kazooie goes goes uphill when you're just jumping. Also, I've been kind of tempted to replay Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, even though I just did. Just because with the overclock on this, it apparently just maintains 30 FPS all the time. No. No. Crap. Crap. That's okay. No. I think if I, like, ground pound on that, it immediately makes me slide off. Yeah, problem solved. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Come on. But no, what I also have to do after this is replay Banjo-Tooie with the overclock. God, no! Because apparently it, like, will maintain roughly 30 FPS the entire game, which is kind of shocking because that game always ran like garbage. And yeah, like, I could play the remake on the 360 or something, but I need a big asymmetrical N64 controller. Like, any other way to play Banjo, or like the N64 Zeldas with the Ocarina, is just never gonna be good enough compared to just using an N64 controller for it. The whole, like, mapping the C buttons to the C stick thing has never been good. Let me in! Wow. It's very cute. If Sony broke my window in my apartment while I'm sleeping, I would be very mad. I'm afraid of no sleep. Has Neil Cicerega done anything recently? Not like I'm one to talk, I'm just curious. Sariga. I haven't gotten a single empty honeycomb. I wish I had skits. And friends. Hi. Don't mind me. A lot more fart sounds in this game than I remember there being. And you know, I think it's kind of vulgar. I don't think anything about the human form should be a joke. As a biologist, I take this all very seriously. I know exactly where those 4 notes are. However, I only have 6 jiggies? I mean, one's like the Jinjo who's probably in here. No, he's not. Huh, okay, well. One's in the Jinjo, who is somewhere. One is... in the plant, which I have to go to in, I guess, fall? Which is what I did. I don't know where 2 more J's would be. Can you get under the ice? You can, right? Yeah. I think. You like smash into it somewhere. And it's like cold, so you lose twice as much life or something in the process. Oh no, there's just a pit for it. Not a token. I see water takes double air. Oh, this is really unsettling. I don't like this. Why does he say core? How am I gonna get out of this? Do you have a jiggy for me? Oh. Oh, I gotta find my way out of the tiny hole before I freeze to death. Where would those other two jiggies be? Oh, yeah, one is getting enough of the acorns for Nabnut. And then there's just the fourth one, which... Isn't there like a thing all the way up here? Wait, do I have to go back to that? No. Let me go to summer. Well, is it summers or fall? I think it was fall. No, wait, that's winter. There's that one that needed... Ouch. That one that's got, like, one note left on it. Right over here. I think. Yeah. And there's one that had 3. And I'm not sure where that third one is. I just went up this, right? Yeah. Ugh. Good. Let me waste all of my inventory and get nothing. No, that one's just covering the pad. Is it this? It is. Now I have all the notes everywhere but Rusty Bucket Bay, and I don't think I'm gonna get them all, because that's just eating your vegetables with, like, no dessert attached. What do you do to get the jiggy out of the flour? Do I have to put more eggs in it? No! Okay, we're good. I already went up this in fall, right? I think I did. He's doing a little dance. Yeah. And they gave Natty's little area, or Naughty, or whatever his name is, its own music track. Oh, why did I fall for this again? Beautiful. I'm off to the lava world. reference to Mario 3. Wait, am I just phasing through these leaves? Oh. Oops. Oops. I know at some point you climb it. Do you just get up here from some other direction? Oh, wait, do you just get it in winter? Is that it? That's probably it. I need acorns. Okay. Always have to check. Unless I remember though, I needed like 2 acorns for Nabnut. I don't know where I would hide 2 things on this level in locations I've not already been to, unless like that is one of them, maybe? No. That's just a foot. And I think I went all the way around this. Yeah, there's no one hiding there. Probably nobody hiding on this side either. Unless I have enough and I just didn't give him any, because I hate him. Here's 4. Oh. Ah! Well, why don't you help? Nabnut, can you tell me how many you need? Can you say Nabnut needs 3 more? 4 more? Oh, it's in here. I see. I went to college. But where's the last Jinjo? My favorite part of trees is how the top of it's just totally full of water. That's how the water gets down into the rest of the tree. Ah, don't tell me you don't have enough! Well, I don't know where it would be then. Like here? No? I feel like going up this is not worth it. Because I've been up here. And I've been in here. And unless it's like hiding behind something. Which like maybe, but Oh, okay. I don't think so. I don't know. Where would I hide a mysterious fifth of 6 objects? The only place I distinctly remember not checking was the beehive. Or at least the front of it. Yeah, like, unless it's right there. And it's not. Oh. I don't know. Oh, ugh. My brain did not shoot the notification to hit the A button to my finger. Yeah, and I think they're all, like, on these slightly upper areas of the tree. I don't think they're just on the ground anywhere. Did they put the crystal guide up? It's called like the perfect guide or something. I think it's slightly different than the normal ones they had up. It looks like it probably is it. Oh yeah, that's the one. When did this get uploaded? End of last year. It's so good. It's such a good strategy guide. It is too bad that I have played so much polished crystal over the last like year or so that I don't really have a whole lot of drive to go and play through Gen 2 again, especially in its like earliest incarnation. But I would love to just like play a video game, you know, like stream a game with the conceit that it's just me going through a game with like an old strategy guide. I think that would be kind of fun. I just need a really good PDF reader that will replicate the like page turning animation really well. Is there no acorns over here? Not even like slightly off? No? Well, they didn't have a versus book strategy guide for Banjo. They had one for Zelda. I don't think they had one for Banjo, at least. But I've been everywhere. I've looked. There's nowhere else he could be unless it's on the eaves of this roof. Okay. And it's not. We're missing an acorn. There are 6 and I have 5. I went up there, I got that one. I got the one in his house. Wait, is this it? Ew, Nintendo power. I don't want that. I need versus books. They have to be, like, ironic and sarcastic. Oh, you know what it is? I bet it's... you have to talon trot slightly down the tip of this, and yeah, okay. That's right. I do remember that now. Here you go! Thanks for throwing it directly at my face. Uh-huh. There's water down there, right? Or is it bramble? Google found it too. Oh shit! Okay. Don't worry, we're fine. But there's the yellow ginger, which I never got. And considering it's last on the list, I assume that's because it's in winter. How many Jiggies did I get? 7. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's one here in the treetops, and if it's not a Jiggy, it's like a honeycomb piece. Seven feathers. That's not very many. Wait, what was the thing about this flower? Was the Jiggy on it in summer and I didn't get it? I remember climbing up to the top is a thing you have to do, but I guess you don't do it in the winter. Oh, it's been a while, I don't remember. Yeah, I watered it both in the fall and in the summer, which I thought was all I had to do. I don't think I picked up the Jiggy though, which might only be in summer. I was also not paying the greatest amount of attention. But I have 7 Jiggies. I'm pretty sure I did not complete that one. I didn't get the one from, the one from, the Jinjos. I don't know what a Jinjo is either. And then there's just like a mysterious third one, which I think is in the hub, but I'm not sure. I'm looking for the last Jinjo, who's yellow, and I assumed would be in winter. And I'm looking for how to get the Jiggy from the flower after it blooms in fall, which is probably in fall. Wow, another token. Put that in the pile. Oh, does this lock me out of getting back out? Well, is the yellow Jiggy or the yellow Jinjo in winter? I guess is the main question. Summer, ew. Okay, I think I've done everything in winter then. What do you mean, oh, that Jinjo? Is this like a particularly infamous Jinjo? Oh, get me back to the entrance. Ouch. No. Okay, so what did I need? I have to go to summer for the Jinjo, fall for the thing, flower. I assume. I don't think I ever got it. Now I'm worried I just had a very minor loss of consciousness and got the Jiggy and then forgot. What? Is it just not here? I thought you climbed up. I didn't remember seeing it there before, but I don't see it now either. I don't remember. I don't think I did it. Unless you just get the Jiggy for doing it. And I was not paying attention and was like preoccupied that you have to get to the top somehow. If not for the Jiggy, then at least for like something else. I don't know. Because I don't think the plant is like grown in spring if you go back. I mean, I could maybe jump there from the hive, but there's no Jiggy. Normally they at least have the draw distance for that. I could check. I thought I saw something shiny initially, but every time I looked at it since, I don't think I have. But we'll go check. Yeah, I don't see anything up there. Oh, it's right there. That's why I could not see it while I was looking up. I thought it was at the very top of that flower, and I vaguely remember climbing a flower part to get a Jiggy, and maybe that's Tui I'm thinking of. Also, I have to sneeze. Sorry. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of one of the things in Cloud Cuckoo Land. If I were a Yellow Jinjo, and I had to be in this level, oh, I would be right here. Be conveniently at the entrance. I think the thing that I'm thinking of is honestly just a honeycomb piece. I don't think it's a Jiggy. Cause like, if you had an overworld area with 4 separate branching levels, like, you would have plenty of places to put a Jiggy. You wouldn't have to resort to putting one in the hub world. I mean, I guess if nothing else is in the hub world, you might as well put a Jiggy, but it feels like it's kind of a cop-out. Oh, that's still not broken in spring. Interesting. Maybe I'll try to break that. Before turning into a bee. I think it's just this. No. It's here somewhere. This is where the beaver is, right? Yeah. No, none of these? I do remember it making some kind of like hit confirmation sound at the very least. I want my time paradox. No, like none of these. Man, it's like the one thing I remember doing that was kind of funny in this game. Not too far. I mean, at this point, I don't have enough eggs. Well, unless that one manages to do it. No. Gotta file a support ticket with analog. Guys, your FPGA N64 doesn't let me do my cool speedrunning tricks. And it's not because I suck, it's a hardware issue. I should play Metal Gear Solid 3 again. It's been 400 years. So dopey looking. There were a couple of things that weren't totally accurate to it. Some like hardware features weren't implemented. They did have an update that implemented a couple of them, but I think it's stuff that only shows up on like, you know, like a hardware instruction test cart. I know, what's his face, the guy who's making the Return to Yoshi's Island ROM hack, had like certain complaints about it, but I feel like they're all just only really relevant if you're like a developer on the thing using a bunch of like edge case code. What is up here? I was convinced there was something. I mean, they modeled all of this and there's nothing to get. I guess, like, is there a switch? I guess somewhere, right? Z fighting. I mean, I got all the notes at least, so I can technically call it. Where's that last Jiggy? I know there's one in the overworld. How is there nothing in the branches here? How are there so many branches up here but there's nothing here to get? You're telling me somebody just put something in a video game for the sake of world building and not to advance the game? There was something under one of the bridges and I think I got that. I think it was just the Mumbo token, actually. And Ekum Bokum. Let's see, I got the thing from the eagle, I did the squirrel, I went to the top of the tree. I mean, I know I can get this. They always make me gasp for air. So true, Grunty. But what is the 10th Jiggy? I don't think it's in spring. I don't think there was one at the top of spring. I can double check. All the notes spawned back in. Gave me a panic attack for a second. Oh no, all your progress is thrown in the trash. It's possible it was like... Oh, wow. I knew when I became a bee, there was something all the way up here. And I flew around the top of the tree and was like, well, I can't find it, I guess I'm just misremembering, but no. It was here. I'm not gonna get the other pieces, because I don't know where they are. And even if I did get... Oh, this is bloom in spring. Even if I did get the honeycomb piece, it would not be enough. I would have to get the one in Rusty Bucket Bay, and God knows where that is. Chat, what are your feelings about the original Super Smash Bros? Do you think it's good? Or do you think it's just been so superseded by the later Smash games that there's no reason to go back to it? Later games are too hard. I have a problem with Smash. I don't understand tilting attacks. Like, you know, oh, I get the idea of like pressing up and then hitting A, but that's always a smash attack. And every time I do a tilt attack, it's like accidental, like I'm already holding the stick up. Mumble magic gets weak. Magic run out. And like some of the tilt attacks are weirdly strong, because you can just go through a lot of the Yoshi team by just standing in one location and doing like up and A over and over. Oh man, I haven't done this in a long time. I have to go to the bathroom though. Wait, if I go to this, does this pause the game? No. And tricks and traps and lands! See, in Banjo-Tooie, they like animated their models when they're talking. Oh yeah, I forgot about the washer! I didn't get any of the Gruntilda facts. I think they're all randomly generated every playthrough, right? Isn't that like a thing in the speedrun? You gotta like check at least a few of them as you're going through the game so you don't get screwed here. I will, but at first. Not at first. At first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then I'll come back and do this. There's so many leaves on the floor. Oh, it's dry. problem is one of my trees is in this square-shaped stand, and the cross of the square goes right underneath the drainage holes, so it's hard to like, catch any extra that drips down. And the hole being right underneath the little slats means it's not going to drip down predictably anyway. So I always forget to water that one because it's a pain. Anyway, hello. Anyway. Furry geek? Can't call me that. Did it. Do you know where you have been? That doesn't rhyme. His head has fallen off is a very funny fake answer. Oh, the Wonder Turbo Wing Trot. Oh, I forgot what was up with these pieces. That's very funny. I had forgotten that Gruntilda's dialogue, it's always like, which character has this dumb voice, except when it's her, it's a cool voice. What a good video game. What the fuck is this? No, I meant to pick Mad Monster Mansion, actually. I knew it was that. I just did not go down all the way. I was not reading this. Kazooie's special water eggs. It's called Pea. Oh, fuck! Wait, I can't spell Banjo-Kazooie backwards? I don't know! Oh, dude! It's not even written on the ROM card. Oh, it is on the wall. No, I meant, oh. That's a good point. I never looked at it when normally playing this game. I'm not gonna do this. O J N A B. Oh, I did it. I forgot what this one is. Oh, one of these fake questions. No. Big butts and guts. Well, I didn't know. Oh, dude, I don't know. Do you know the dumb thing's name? Robnut. Grabnut. Hair comb. Oh, it's a honeycomb. They really just let you fly at the onset of this game, don't they? Just level 2. Yeah. I was just here. God, look at how big his face portrait is. Oh, dude, I don't know. Probably not feathers. Okay. I just got notes. I don't know if I actually got Kazooie. Sorry, I'm screwing this up. I'm sorry. I'm not good at match the tile games. What's the other one? Oh, I thought that one was... Ah, was this one? No, it's not... Oh, Jesus. No, just kill me. It's fine. I'm not good at remembering. That's how I get through the day. Wait, can I not retry this? I don't remember how this works. Banjo hits him with a plank of wood. I forgot they make you do this. Oh, I don't have any eggs! I don't have anything. Oh, I can't even hit start. The changes in pitch are very funny. This is maybe not going great though. Okay. I think he only teaches me one. I'm telling you, screen doesn't rhyme with bin. Where have you been? No? Well, I don't pronounce it as bean. Oh, God. So it's not Fat Hag Monthly. Okay. Pick the one that's true today, question mark? I think it only is 2? Don't, please. No, not another one. Wait, am I spelling it backwards? Okay. That's really mean, though, if you come back to this, like, having failed after, like, a couple of days. And, like, you don't remember it's supposed to be backwards. There's, like, no indication of what it is you do. What? This doesn't feel like the right way to have gone. Get it? I think the name and concept for Grunty's Furnace Fun are very good. I think they are doing a lot of heavy lifting in my mind for how much I remember enjoying it. The reality of doing it is slightly irritating. Was it this? You can boke him. What is this, right? No. What's that? Well. Did you take 2 photos of my death? Can I warp back out of this? Oh, I can. This is a good remix. Oh. Oh, the light fades up and on. Or on and off. Never noticed that. I don't want to do any more of this right now. Sorry. I don't want to do any more Furnace Fun. I don't know what I want to do. It's slightly too early to sleep. This is still not my summer cart. I don't think it has all the games, just most of them. I have to get my own at some point. I'm not playing DK64. Oh, I should have let the intro play. Oh, it goes back to this. See, the problem is I have this summer cart here, and there's a part of me that after getting the Analog 64 is like, okay, we're gonna replay all the N64 games that we own on the original cartridges, and it's gonna be great, and you're gonna be like 12 years old again. But I don't have any games here with me, I just have this one flash cart, and I've just been scratching the itch here, and I'm worried when I get the original hardware I'm not gonna want to do it anymore. Yeah, I played some Smash Remix. Not much. I didn't have an N64 controller when I was playing it at the time, so I couldn't wrap my head around the controls. Like not using the C buttons to jump. Such a good game. Like, it's really basic, but the presentation of it's really good. All the sound effects, all the, like, break the target challenges, board the platforms, which I think they got rid of after this one. Wow, it's so sharp. I don't know if Link's good. He's probably not. Oh, nobody knew who Ness was. I played Earthbound and I still don't know who Ness is. I always liked how overpowered the throwing was in the first Smash Brothers. You just like grab anybody at like 90% and then you win. Oops. I just remembered Link's up B being really useful all the time in this game. Especially for, like, fighting teams of dudes. More than, like, most attacks. I guess the tilt hurts them. Weirdly more than a smash attack would. If they ever wanna get in range. Oh, actually it doesn't hurt them much. These little 2D sprites for Pokemon. Oh, this is taking so long. I'm sorry. Never played Yoshi's Story. Do people actually like Yoshi's Story, or is it kind of just a contingent of people? Contingent of people who think it's not like that bad, but are not like actually fans in a vacuum. Every time I've seen anybody play it, it's just so depressing. You know, like, I'm not even huge on Yoshi's Island, but at least that game had a lot of things mechanistically interesting. And then Yoshi's Story is not really. Oh, so much garbage to take down tomorrow. Good. Ah! Please stop avoiding me. As a kid, I would always throw bombs there and try to Foxy running it. Throw a bomb at this and then try to make it like, oh crap. I was running away from the explosion, except I would pause the game earlier and be closer to that thing. Hey! Not for you. And this song is so good. Like this, you know, the melee music is good. It's like fancy and orchestrated, I think. But man, it just sounds like 1999. Also, that score font at the bottom is great. There are 4 different fonts on the screen right now, and maybe more if the numbers are different also.
League versus Mario Brothers. 3, 2, 1, go!
Also, I miss the era where Luigi was just Mario, but pitched up. God. I'm not very good at Smash Bros. God, those little portraits of Link in the bottom, though, and the one of Pikachu are so good. The little 1 pixel dot eyeballs. It's great. Also, this is maybe the first time I've noticed that that sign in the background says "Gotta catch 'em all." Probably knew at some point, but normally not been super easy to read. God, not another one of these. Stop that. I do like that it's always giant Donkey Kong. Ouch, good. hammer or not? Or do you, like, beat DK on a separate life? No, God, don't! It's not for you. Well, shit. It's like the lives of my two friends didn't mean anything. Ah, no! That's right, they didn't, because I got one. Good, great. Crowd's going crazy there. Yeah. Let's wait for that. I don't know if I've ever run out of time in single player, but I might actually today, right now. Well, crap. Just kidding, I'm going to die. Stop that, please. Just every other second the crowd is screaming at maximum intensity for nothing. Oh, well, so much for that. It's like the precursor to the bonus levels in Mario Sunshine.
3, 2, 1, go!
A lot more kicking from Link than in the real game. I could kick a single thing in Ocarina of Time. He also never does that. I don't know if he does that in any of the Zelda games, actually. I don't think he does. Unless it's like a... I don't know... Easter egg in Breath of the Wild. Also, I think this level, more than any other, I most associate with playing Smash on a tube TV. I hate Metal Mario. You just wait until he falls off in the end. He's like unable to recover. I don't know if you can like bait him to coming off and then sinking. It took me a very long time to realize that those like sounds are his footsteps and not just like random instruments in the song. No, I'm not pushing back all the way. Oh man, I've totally screwed myself. Please just walk into the bomb, Mario, thanks. No, please. Bad. Oops. No.
Game over. Choose your character.
I swear I'm better than that. A little bit. I don't think Ness is very good in this game, though. I like him in all the subsequent games, but it's just too basic in this. Smash this. Also, the up B is really annoying to use as Ness in this. I don't know, it's the same as like every other Smash Brothers. It's like, oh, Pikachu and Captain Falcon and Fox. Never Mario. Mario's never the best character in this game. They really don't like Ness's up tilt for some reason. I thought Kirby was bad. Ugh. Yeah, the turning radius on the lightning is much bigger than you would hope for something that you're relying on getting you back to the platform. Both just walking into that? No, whatever. Oh, Fox doesn't even have eyes on his portrait. Kirby's only bad at Melee, though, if you're playing with people who are good at Melee. Wow, good home run bat. Which I did not pick up. Or is gone. Never mind. I don't know what happened there. Oh, look at his little face. They should have put Lucas in this game as like a tie-in for Mother 3, which is almost certainly going to actually come out in America. And then have people for the rest of their lives wondering, like, what the hell was Lucas? Isn't that one Smash Brothers game and that's it? It's like, what is this, like a Mario Golf character? Nash, your grab radius is so short. Why did I do that? It is very funny that they still have not brought Mother 3 in any capacity to the West. Like, oh, these games just presuppose that you know about the internet, which I guess is not, like, surprising in this day and age, but, like, you would just go through your life not knowing who Roy was. You would have no way to find out unless you had a computer with internet in like 2001. Bye. He's so happy. It looks even better when the filters are on. I just can't really get them across at 720p. Apparently it just makes the screen look darker on your end. Yeah, get him! The old Falcon Punch dialogue. I gotta replay Mother 3. That was good. Get him. You really gotta go around. You can't just make a circle. Oh. Or, yeah, that happens. I keep hearing the Snoop Dogg remix of this in my head every time it starts. Also, that move where Kirby pulls you up into space and then slams you back down for his throw has always been so cool. It feels like it should do 1 billion damage. But still, Also, all the little Kirby hats and the Pikachu voice clip and everything are all very good. I think that it's fucked up that the AI is taunting itself after killing itself. Knew that was gonna happen. Please don't hit me. No, Link, I think, had been my go-to character. It's like Ness or like Lucas from Melee onward. Or at least like Brawl onward. But I just ate shit as Link.
3, 2, 1.
And there's only like 8 characters in this game. Like the character selection is so meager by today's comparisons. Oh, was it 12? No, it's 8 pre-unlocking the bonus ones. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Sorry, I've just decided to unilaterally be terrible in this game now. I like giving everyone a sword in Smash Brothers. I like giving Link a sword. Oh, I unlocked Luigi last, because who wants to do all the break the targets with Jigglypuff? What is he doing? I mean, sorry. Stuck in this loop? Oh, never mind. I don't know what to do for Metal Mario. He kind of just stands in it. It's kind of neat that all the hidden characters have an attack that makes the home run bat sound. It is not that cool that Ness has a home run bat that makes that sound and does not do anywhere near one-hit killing characters. Oh, the radius is so big! Please, Mario, just get caught on the edge. Nope. It's very funny. I wish they kept Race to the Finish. I like how the models for like Ness as the fighting polygon people just kind of look like Sandshrew or Sonic or something. The fighting polygon team model for the Pikachu thing though is very, very Sandshrew. Pops up. I guess they all kind of look like that. Never mind. Got like a category for little dude. Guy that looks like Captain Falcon. Link. Samus, I guess. Oh, and Kirby. He looks like a little snowman. What were these guys called in Melee? Was it Wireframe? I thought they had like a different team name. Oh god, I'm so bad at video games. I'm trying to remember though what the event was called. I don't think it was fighting Wireframe's team. Gen 1 stats. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. Oh, I killed so few of them. I like that they can at least hit themselves. It's not Link's up B. Oh no! I didn't fall for the unlock Sonic rumor, but I came up with a rumor after Melee came out that you could unlock Roy in this if you beat it on 1 life on very hard difficulty. And I spread that around a bit, and then I managed to convince myself that it was true, and then tried to beat 1 life very hard and could not. So maybe Roy is still in this, I don't know. Good. I like that they had young Link in Melee. Even if it was like totally useless, it was a good tie-in with like... I guess the most recent Zelda was still Majora's Mask. Oh god, I hate this. I hate video games. I'm not good at any of these characters. God, he's just like a texture on like 10 polygons. It's great.
3, 2, 1, go!
Captain Falcon still have that, like, kick that sets you on fire in the later games? Or is that only in this game? I don't remember if he does that in Melee. Whiffing on all of them. Oh, man. So there's that moment in Smash Brothers where you realize you've already used your second jump when you're trying to recover. And it is always a drag because by the time you realize it is too late. Falcon.
3, 2, 1, go! Falcon punch!
There's like a pneumatic drill, these sounds. Really good. Always making these noises. Oh. Stop that. I just want to do my Falcon Punch. That's the whole thing. My heart goes out to you. Don't do it. Oh, that's right. That doesn't actually do anything. I don't think this reaches there, right? I like the last target that requires you to jump off a ledge that you could not recover from. Yeah, anyway, Captain Falcon killed all these people, broke this one target, and then fell to his death. Died at his death. Oh god. There he goes!
Captain Falcon! 3, 2, 1, go!
Pikachu, no! It's not for you. Well... I wish they had a description of what all those things did. All of the bonuses.
2, 1, go!
Falcon kick! Falcon! Falcon punch! Falcon!
Just let me do my thing.
Falcon punch!
Oh. I think when I get back and bring my cards up, do another playthrough of Paper Mario. Hanging out with me and my bro. But this is the race to the finish. Guys, have you noticed Captain Falcon is fast yet? Here is a running stage to show you. I liked all the little bespoke elements that were in these levels. Like that little blue thing. Like, Link didn't have that. Wasn't there a thing up there, actually? Yeah. I don't know, the last time I've done his race to the finish or board the platforms. Well. Whoa! Oh. It was not today.
Captain Falcon versus 3, 2, 1, go!
Had the potential to save it, at least.
Falcon!
Why does Captain Falcon grab you and explode? Like, what is that doing? Oh, you ruined it, Kirby. Good. I just wanted... Ah! I just want to see what it looks like when he grabs you and then explodes. I'm just timing it every time. Oh god. Never know. Bye. Nope. Oh, he just grabs you and that's it. There's some like fake sushi grass and then a bunch of fire. Remember Beedrill? Get rid of that.
Captain Falcon! 3, 2, 1, go!
No. Sorry, I'm kind of terrible. I should put Smash Remix on this though. If I want to have more characters to be bad at. Why? Why are you doing this to Captain Falcon? Well. Oh, that's there still. I'm gonna blow it. I'm actually going to lose this. Deserve to. This little back pocket.
Captain Falcon. 3, 2, 1, go!
So shiny. But like very specific, like N64 fake reflection all over Ocarina of Time. It's really good. Hey, stop that. Mom, the CPU's taunting me.
Game over.
Aww. Bonus 1, bonus 2. They don't have names. Oh wait, I haven't heard the training mode music in a while.
Training mode. Now.
I hate you, Fox. Oh, I didn't unlock Mario Land yet. Oh yeah! Look at this menu! That's incredible. Look at these two different fonts. Look at the word exit. I just thought it was fun to play in slow-mo. Make it really dramatic. Although I guess 1/4 is kind of rough. I'll see you then. Close up. I want the CPU to just evade me, and I want the camera to not show where. Wow, look how good this looks! Like, that's a character model. That's just... That's like Mr. Peanut with a hat. And like the background and the foreground and everything. Man, video games are good at one point. Not anymore. It's like this plus not being able to see the character moving is... I'm learning so much. And I like the little blue lightning bolt thing popping up out of his head when he does the PK Thunder. Can you just stand there? I just want to land the PK Thunder on you. Yay. There are no good new games, I'm sorry. I hate to be the person to tell you, but it's true. They're all only bad games. Oh, there's so many games on this, and I don't want to play, like, any of them. Lego Media. The Lego brick are registered trademarks of the Lego Group. What? Maybe I forget what the issue is with saving in the Analog 3D in the summer cart. And like, Lego Racers was pretty good, honestly. It was pretty good on PC, and playing it like slightly overclocked on the N64 is really a pretty good way to play this game. Because the frame rate's pretty good. I always thought Legos looked really good in 3D. Like, between this and Lego Island, they just look like Lego. It's not like how we needed, like, 4 3D Sonic games to decide what Sonic looks like in 3D. Like, it never ran this fast on an N64. It was never, like, bad. But it's not this close to 60. It's probably got really uneven frame. It's definitely like smoother. All the bosses have a specific type of item that they gravitate to. It's like this guy, the red projectiles. There's one guy who only picks up like shields, trap items. And only the final boss is like fixated on picking up the boosts, which is maybe why he's the hardest one. The other evil racers could, like, decide. Oh. Boost items. Rob and Hood. I don't even know if that's a pun. So many racing games now have different times for when you hit the A button to boost. I never remember which is which. Don't worry though, it's still an N64 game and will be pretty irregular frame-wise. Platform games. It's on the N64 and the PC and the PlayStation. But like, man, what a varied loadout of hardware to have to make a game for. In like the very early days of like before DirectX and everything. So we can expand the player base of LEGO Racers to the most players possible. Also, LEGO Hey, buddy. No! Oh, it was all contingent on me getting the green piece and I didn't do it. There's some shortcut in here somewhere and I don't remember how to do it. There's like red and yellow, red and blue gates you drive through, and they make a different sound. You know what order to drive through them because the game lets you play the sound. You have to associate that back into what gates you drive into. Oh, blue, blue, red. That's also on a sign right there, actually. Oops. Didn't notice that. Laughed that last guy. Joan of Cart. Yeah, there you go, get him. That's what I was gonna do. Oh, no, I wasn't gonna drive backwards. The rubber band is not too bad on this game, actually. You can get a pretty good lead on people. Generally keep it. Honestly, it's a surprisingly good racing game. Especially considering that you can make your own cars and everything. Relatively fair, and the power-ups are straightforward, but like good enough. You could do that. Life is the center of this. 33-33 on lap 3. Did it. A win. You look so dejected. Nah, it's okay, he's happy. You've won my car set. You get to have the pieces of my car, but you have to make them. No, no, I don't want to be turbocharger. A little... Nah, that's fine. The frame rate is too high for me to take offense to this. I think this guy just likes to use shields. Yeah. I like that the grappling hook like both hurts the enemy but also pulls you toward them. What's my guy's name again? Turbocharger? First name is Turbo? I should have gotten this. I got this one. Less effort, but also missed. The biggest issue with this game is that a lot of the weapons are kind of useless. Or at least the yellow category kind of is. I don't know. Like boost items. That makes sense. You know, you want those. Projectile, cannonball, shoot at your opponent things. Like, yeah, okay. I've played Mario Kart. Like, I get why I would want to do that. The shields, like, I don't know. I guess you could. And like the trap items are kind of whatever. You know, if you're gonna only collect a certain number of white bricks to level something up, you might as well just spend it on the warp or something, not like, oh, here's the item that reverses your opponent's controls. Yeah, that. Commander Cold. Islander. Wow. I don't know how we got that far ahead of me. What? Yeah, it just, the warping is really good. I don't remember if there's a shortcut in every single level. Some of them I definitely know where the shortcuts are, but yeah, like a speedometer or something in this game if you hit a button like that. Ooh, camera angles. This game does. Ew, I forgot. Oh, stop having a shield up. Stop it. I remember streaming Lego Racers 2 a very long time ago. And I don't remember anything about it. Except that the characters looked slightly different. Okay. This is the end of that explosion. And this is weird because it's like a shortcut, but it's already opened up. You never have to open it up. And the fact that like every stage has its own unique bit of music is really good. How did he get so far ahead of me? Thought I'd at least catch up. No. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that. Maybe. No. Just get to watch him win. Turbocharger. Yeah, had I not had to turn around to pick up that warp, I might have been able to do it. I think that's a like shortcut immediately in front of you. Oh, they did hit him. One time he wasn't shielded. Classic video game dilemma of there being power-ups right in front of you that you don't want, but having no way to stop it. This will just try to pop right. Me, I'm the best. Turbocharger. That's my name. Changed it in the courts. Race team. I did it. Oh, I still can't save. I think the issue is like the analog 3D will make a new save pack per cartridge or something. But it only detects the summer cart as one cartridge, regardless of all the things that get loaded up on top of it. I think is the issue. It's very weird to have a quit cartridge option. Like, I get why it's there, but it's like, oh, you want to quit the cartridge, you just pull it out. I don't have any other N64 games with me, just Kirby and Mario Golf. And it's very funny how high-res those labels are when compared to the actual, like, pixelated cart surrounding. Anyway, I forgot that you used the transfer pack. I'm probably going to go to bed because it's midnight and I'm out of things to do. I want to sleep, so I'm going to go and do that. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.